Hello, 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 hello. Welcome, Booth Troop. I'm Booth. Today we will be playing more old school RuneScape, doing more Slayer. As I mentioned yesterday, when we got another combat achievement, two more of my easy combat achievements are gated behind Slayer levels, so we need to get our Slayer levels up to 62. We are currently at 52. I'm having a little bit of technical difficulty here where the YouTube chat won't open on my phone, which is annoying. Not that many people chat in YouTube, but I often miss it when they do, and I am really trying to remedy that because I stream on YouTube. I should treat the YouTube viewing, the YouTube viewers, excuse me, the same way I treat the Twitch viewers. I have no reason not to. So, let me just see if I can get this pulled up. I do use my phone to monitor chat. I wish I could take a picture of how jank my setup is, but again, I'm using two phones for this. And I don't have a third device to take a picture with. You know, on some level it makes sense that when I go to the live tab, it doesn't show me my screen, but here we go. We're back. There's my beautiful face. Well, my beautiful avatar. Where I forgot to take my phone down. That's fine. Let's go into the game. So, as I mentioned yesterday, I've been doing what's called Turiel skipping, Turiel boosting rather, not skipping. And this involves doing your Slayer task and getting it from the lowest level Slayer Master you can instead of the highest level. That's not where I want it to go. The reason for doing this is that the lower level ones, while you don't get any Slayer points, you don't get a lot of experience, they're way easier. Like, look, 29 dot. Okay, I'd really rather not, but if you insist, game, where's the best place for me to... Oh. Where's the best place for me to do this task? Oh, they're used to see dog. Slayer task dogs. Getting off to a great start. We fought once. Attack players. I don't want to pay to enter the... I suppose we're going to go to one of these places. I guess we'll go to Korend, where we just were, and fight some dogs, I guess. Stalls and fruit stalls. Ooh, that's actually kind of good. Let's do that. And let's also see if they have any weaknesses. Just general weakness, that makes sense. So let's see what we want to do about it. The reason this is so good is because you can teleport to this staircase right here, because this is the Berthorpe Games Room that no one ever uses. There's also a grouping teleport to it. I don't use... Hey! Lecture's online. We want to check out Tetrascape on YouTube. Her No Ball series is great, and I talk about how great it is all the time. That's where I got my Dorman staff. Or I just took it off the counter. There's a bank right here. Right, we gotta open this door, which is a little annoying, but I'll remember that. There's a bank chest, but this guy is also a banker, and he used to wander around, but since he's so close to a cooking fire, as you see this person doing, they locked him down to this spot. So you can just talk to him, bank, and without moving, cook on this fire. Like I could do it right here. Which is kind of cool. Let's look at my levels. 62, 61. That's fine. Let's range. So I finished off the Bloodveld task that I started on screen yesterday. I got another hard clue doing it, and I was able to complete that hard clue, which gave me both a magic longbow and a magic shortbow. So that's kind of sick. I think we're going to go use this for our task. We're going to be in Hosidius, so we're going to be near a bank. We are going to sweat this and get our Expeditious bracelet out. We are going to get more of our ranger. I also got this black Dragonhide body, but I can't wear it right now. I really should put this in my house. And since we're going to get there by teleporting to my house, we'll do that. Range +4, plus range plus range. The King of Magic is magic, so we'll use this. These both have the same range bonus, but different defensive bonuses. And if we're fighting something with, like, attacks us with magic, this has a positive and this has a negative. So that's why we're keeping it. We also want our Amulet of Power. We're for sure missing stuff. Our Accumulator, and a ring of some kind, but that's it. Ring will be +1 prayer, plus some run energy if we need it. Ape is, of course, our Ava's device. Always forget about, even though it's probably the best ranging gear that we have access to, and we'll ever have access to until we complete Dragon Slayer 2. We're going to teleport from here to our player-owned house. Do we need anything else? Because our player-owned house is in Hosidius. Yeah. I feel like I'm forgetting something. No, this is a two-handed weapon, so we can't wield anything. Let's just go. Like, again, we'll be near a bank. Yeah, I also, this might look a little weird, I tagged the places I find crop circles. I also should harvest my herbs here, onions, whatever. But this is where we will be doing this deplorable Slayer task that we've been assigned. You can see they're all around. And this seems like a good spot to do it, just because, A, we can probably shoot over these stalls, and B, we can't shoot over these stalls. Where's the safe spot? You can shoot over the well. Okay. So yeah, how y'all doing? I got out of bed at I really started my day at like 2 p.m. today. Which is not great, but, you know, not upset. And sold dog egg. We might be able to, drop by dogs. Adept. What's the lesser? Basic. Goblin, Monkey, Imp, Minotaur, Scorpion, Bear, Unicorn. Gotcha. We only have 6 soul runes to our name. I don't want to use them on this, but maybe we'll keep this. I also don't care if we don't get the safe spot, really, because these things are kind of weak. And if we need food, there's a fruit stall right here and a baker stall right here that we can steal from. And the only thing that happens is if we get caught stealing one of these guard dogs attacks us. So yeah, we only have to kill like 21 more of these with our Expeditious Bracelet, because every 4 kills counts for 5 on average. Maybe we should have shown off the house a little bit, but it hasn't changed since last time. Not that that really matters. Could show it off. And the reason I have it here in Hasidius is because there's a Mahogany Homes agent here. And I have a... Well, the reason I have it is for the easy achievement diary. But the reason I've left it here is because there's a Mahogany Homes agent here. And then I have a portal room set up with teleports to Thalgor, Artie, and Varrock, where the other 3 Mahogany Homes portals are. So I can just, if I have to, I just keep my teleport to house runes on me when I'm doing Mahogany Homes runs to train construction, which I don't do a lot. I've trained a lot of construction at Wintertod, soloing Wintertod, which is actually not. That's the way to do it if you're trying to get rewards from the thing, and I guess also construction experience. I was really doing it for, like, the fletching and construction I can show you about fire making. I did have to grind fire making for Shades of Morton. I had to get, like, a level and a half. So then I just started playing on actual worlds with my fire making kit, or what, my pyromancer's kit. Soloing it is really just, like, I want the construction experience, I want a little bit of Herbler experience, and I want the rewards. It's so much faster to just do a big group game. And then just turn off the chat. Because it's a fucking nightmare. Especially at the Southwest Brazier. Oh my god. Southeast is like equally weird as Southwest, but less political. And then no one talks at the North Braziers, which is nice. But since I was doing that, I would want to stay on the South so I could run out and check to see if I got another piece of the Pyromancer's kit. Like, I'd go check the reward crate. Because I was just trying to get fire-making experience. And you have 60 seconds to kill. You don't have to really make a potion in a big group game. If I had time, I'd do one. Hello, Microman. Welcome. Don't ask what we're doing right now. How are you doing, Microman? Evil Bob. Well, I could tell you what we're doing now. We're talking to Evil Bob. Well, once we finish killing this dog. Feeling good. That's great. Okay, Bob, come on. Oh no! He has enslaved us on this island. Whatever will we do? Hello, Crimson Hurricane. We've just been enslaved by Evil Bob, the cat. He'll kill us all. Give him the fish he likes and he might fall asleep. Okay. Here's the trick. It's this fishing spot. We need a net, though. I'll message you when I'm a fifth of the way through the saltbox cubes. Hell yeah. Shake my head, Evil Bob, I hate the guy. Yeah, all my homies hate Evil Bob. Oh look, we caught a fish-like thing. Let's go use it on the uncooking pot. Now it's a raw fish-like thing. Let's give it to the cat. Oh, he's gonna take a little nap. He'll let us leave now. He was guarding this portal so fiercely. I gained some fishing experience. Did we really lose the bones from the dog? Crimson Hurricane, don't ask what we're doing here. We're definitely not on a Slayer task to kill dogs. Microman, that's huge that you're going through all that, and I appreciate it. And I will definitely be checking that all weekend next weekend and reading it before I go, etc. But the main reason I appreciate it is because I could not be arsed to do this. What the fuck? Yeah. Hey, during Leagues, the Slayer Master was like, go kill bandits, which, like, I don't want to say is worse, but, like, it felt racially motivated. I'll make a cheat sheet for you if I think it ends up good enough. I'm also more than willing to try and condense it to a cheat sheet. But I also think I'll just be checking it on my phone and not just, like, pulling out, like, a piece of printer paper. Although I don't know what the rules are. Can I check that when I'm sideboarding? I don't want to show up and think people I'm, like, that hard of a sweat. Like, I have, like, a sideboard guide for cube count use your phone. Yeah. That's the plan. These things are kind of hurting us, which is, you know, fair, because I am indiscriminately killing them. But the reason we're here is because A, we can save spot them across the well, which I guess haven't cared to do because I thought we weren't getting beat that bad. And B, there's a baker's stall and a fruit stall right here that we can steal from. And the only thing that happens if we get caught stealing is the dog attacks us. Ooh. Oh, we can't eat a cooking apple. Boo. We can eat a lime, though. We should probably be stealing from the baker's stall. Even though the dog's right here and will attack us. I got bit by a dog once. I got bit by my parents' dog twice. My parents' dog was a Bichon Frigé, so it was not... You know, like, I was fine, but, not really enjoy the dog being a part of my life. And then it bit me twice. There we go, an entire cake. An entire other cake. I think all we can get from this is cake, slice of chocolate cake, and bread. But that's fine. Woof woof bark bark. So okay, so I feel weird pressing and being like, so tell me about this time you got bit by a dog. But also, like, you did bring it up. So if you're willing to share, Microman, please tell us about the time you got bit by a dog. Chocolate slice. This dog will attack us now. Oh, yeah, for sure. Hell yeah. I went to my friend's place and his neighborhood got a pool that we went to. After, we went back to his place and legit, his dog just didn't like me. The little West Highland Terrier bit me unprovoked. Damn. So, I'm assuming you were alright, but I'm going to ask regardless. Like, were you alright? Like, just true blood? You were good? Maybe. Well, I don't want to assume more than that. Yeah, I was fine. Thank goodness. But still, that's... The first time my parents' dog bit me, I was just shook. I know that sounds fishy, but I was like 13 and group dogs, so you treat them. No, yeah, you've mentioned your family dog in the past. I believe that a dog would bite someone unprovoked, even if they are an otherwise well-behaved dog. Because, like, I lived with my parents' dog for years and years, and it just kind of bit me out of nowhere one day. Right? Like, I didn't mistreat this dog. Like I said, I didn't like this dog, but I was still, you know, feeding, walking, caring for this dog. I wasn't like... Well, this wasn't like a kind of dog you had to brush, so I wasn't, like, grooming it. Like, I would take it to the groomer sometimes. But it was like a hypoallergenic dog. I think I'm more like... because my mom's allergic. Like, my dad is also now allergic. Like, I would care for the dog just fine. I wasn't, like, treating it like shit. I realized that it also sounded like I was, like, I just didn't care for it. I was like, I didn't really want to get a dog. Because I didn't want to have to spend time caring for it. And then the rest of my family was like, nah, we should get a dog. And I'm like, yeah, it wasn't really up to me. So, yeah. This dog was also untrained, like, to be clear. Like, the joke was, they got a trainer so that, like, and then the trainer would teach my mom how to train it, and then, like, my mom would teach my dad, and my dad would teach one of my siblings, who would teach me, who would teach, so blah, 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 like, down the chain. And, like, this just means that my mom and the trainer, like, trained the dog, and then none of us participated. We just sat by and watched, because that was, like, the plan. And then no one else ever went through, like, the training thing, so the dog only really liked my mom. The dogs they've had since have been much more chill. My parents... Oh, okay, so the second dog, my parents didn't tell me they were getting it, and I was having my college friends over for the weekend, and they just showed up on Thursday with a dog. And, like, what's crazy is they adopted this dog. They didn't, like, get it from a breeder. When you adopt a dog, you're supposed to, like, have, like, the people from, like, who live in the house with you go to the place you're adopting the dog from, the shelter or whatever, and, like, meet the dog to make sure that, like, the dog can warm up to you, and that it, like, gets along with everyone. And they just did all this behind my back. They told the person they were adopting it from that was everyone, who they were there without me. So they just, like, sprung it on me, and then my mom was out of town that weekend. So, like, this untrained dog, or, like, so we have, like, 0 to 1 trained dogs in the house. 2 total dogs in the house. My friends are over. One of them ate the rulebook to, like, a board game we played. One of them pissed on an air mattress while my friend was sleeping on it. And pissed on, like, one of my friend's bags. I'm assuming that it was actually the old dog, but he was acting out because they got a new dog. It was fucking insane. And then most of these people, like, we haven't all hung out together outside of weddings. like all of my friends that came over got married, except me now. And we've hung out at two of their weddings were the only times we're all together. And and it's like when you're the person getting married, you're not like, oh, like actually hanging out, like you're busy, like getting married and stuff. Yeah, no, it's kind of fucked. Even during like college years, my parents wait till I was home for someone getting a dog. Yeah, your parents seem very considerate. Not saying that mine aren't, but I think they just decided they were getting a dog, and we're gonna make sure it happened. We're done with that frankly despicable Slayer task. We can keep this with us. Oh, remember when I took this out because I was going to drop it off our player task when you used to go in the house? Let's go in the house. I've scared off Crimson Hurricane by revealing the guy did not like a dog. No. By revealing that I was killing 24 dogs. And then complaining about my parents' dog. Or she has better things to do on a Sunday afternoon. This is my house. Here's my pet cat. There's a plugin where you can name the cat, but it doesn't work for hats that are being stored in your player-owned house, so it doesn't really matter. I think this will be armor case. Yes. Snakeskin. Oh, and we have our, oh, we don't have anything else saved. That's fine. We actually have to go back here, because I forgot we were going to a, we need to go to a bank. But don't worry, there's a second bank right fucking here. What would you name the cat? That cat, I think I would name, okay, well, I think what I tried to name it was Cinnamon. So let's go with Cinnamon. I don't love that name. Especially because Cinnamon isn't really orange, like they'd make more sense for a brown cat, but you know. Look at my floor. Now, that task was really short, unlike the one I did yesterday where I did half of it on stream. And now we just teleport back here to the Slayer Master and get another fast one, and then we do every 10th one at a high-level Slayer Master to get a ton of points. I'm trying to think of like a better name for like an orange cat. Like I just keep, since I said 16 goblins, there we go, that's easy. Let's see if there's a goblin that I don't know about that has like half-decent drops. Because I've been surprised. Some of these, there's like a higher Tangelo. Ooh. So I was thinking Fanta, but A, don't love the Fanta brand, and B, my favorite Fanta is the pineapple, which is yellow, not the orange. Just because it's the only pineapple soda I can consistently find around me. Gar Warrior Field. That's a good one. It did not dawn on me that I could name it a Garfield thing. I name it lasagna. Ooh, these are like kind of bosses, but I don't have access to here. Technically possible, but impractical. We'll just... I'm pretty sure we're near goblins. Let's just go kill some. Are we ever that far from goblins? Yeah, this is Goblin Village. I think we can use this shortcut. We're gonna be up here and we have to go down. Not that bad. My Panera soup from the grocery store didn't come with heating instructions, and while I don't need them, that's still weird to me. That is weird. We're safe spotting, hell yeah. This game's dope. We have to kill like 9 more. We have to kill like 8 more. Yeah, Crimson Guardian's favorite. Safe spotting. Ooh, and we got an easy clue scroll. Nice little distraction. We'll read it. Easy. Hence the name. This is probably trash, but we'll take it. You know, these things are level 5 and we're level 72, so I'm not, like, we don't have to save spot. It just walked into the safe spot. Wow, also, we're proccing this Expeditious Bracelet a lot, which is cool. That's why I wore it, but it's, unexpected. It only has a 25% chance of going off each kill. Ooh, a hammer. Tree hammer. Free hammer, y'all. Get fucking sniped, Goblin. The hammer's actually kind of useful because there's like anvil right here, and it's not like close to a bank, but it's not like far from a bank. Should have taken the bracelet off for the last kill, but that's fine. This is good at Taverley. We're near Taverley, right? Like this is Taverley, right? Yeah. Why aren't we running? Why aren't we moving? That looks like a farming plot, but it's not. It's not a trade. Why would I ever want to trade with this herb lord guy? Another clue. Shrug in the mine near Remington, equip a gold necklace, gold ring, and bronze spear, and we done with the stash unit built. Ooh, we get to build a stash unit. Aren't we also near Remington? Am I insane? Kind of. We can't access this bank, which is annoying. So we're gonna run through Falra. We can hop over this wall. It'll be fine. It'll be right near the bank. And then that was task 37, so we do 2 more tasks from Turiel. And then we go back to Shaglar, the fairy, to give us an actually somewhat long and difficult task. Look at that. Boom, free 1 agility experience. We get to bank now. I don't know why we ran around this way. Ooh, our backpack gave us a steel knife. 24 gold, whatever. It's Alka, who cares? Who cares, chat? I'll take 48 gold, even though these runes probably cost me more than that in, like, time value. Deposit those, that. These. Those. That. Those. Let's keep our range here, August. I see the rung energy kind of going away. We'll put our running gear on. Yes, the colorful scarf is running gear. Are we going Remington? We also, the reason we stopped, now that I remember, is we're building an easy stash unit. I forget what kind of planks. I think it's still basic planks. Yeah, 2 planks and 10 nails of any type. Which will be steel, just because we have a lot of them. We also need... Oh, wait! We need a hammer! Ah, we could have kept the hammer. That's fine, we have hammers. But, like... Come on. We also need a gold necklace, a gold ring, and a bronze spear, which I believe I've hung on to each of those. Gold necklace, gold ring. Do we have a bronze spear? No, but we can make a bronze spear in nearby, Barbarian Village. But I don't remember how to make it. The weakest spear, yes. Numbers Lily, yes. Use your Scarecrow. A bronze spear. No, but a tin can. Yeah, true. In Bar Village, we're good. We make it bronze bar and logs. We have those. Log. Bronze bar. Cool. I should put on my pants. And probably also this ring that I never remember to use. Also, if we're going there, we want to grapple over the wall, now that we can do that. Get any crossbow and the myth grapple. Cool. We can't go that way? You're fucking kidding me. Night game. That is your real name. Cutscene. Where we grapple up the wall. Cutscene where we jump down the wall. I should mark those with my thing, but you know, whatever. My plugin. Get some arrows. So I have gone the wrong way on that. Only one joke away from completing the collection of Balatro? Hell yeah. I don't know that I completed the collection. I don't think I did. Now that I'm... Lost Joker is one of the legendaries. Best of luck. Cool, now we go to Remington, which is down here. It wants us to like hell, I'm gonna teleport. Yorick simply refuses to show his face for me. Is Yorick the king one? I need to play... Well, I understand why I've been playing Balatro. Like, it's... You know, a lot of things inside of my control. But I should get back into it. Oh, more herbs I should pick. Hurricane's bullet after certain... Oh, that one's fun. Well, I discard a log anyway, so it's rewarding me for doing a thing I'm already doing. So it's just really strong. Yo, they're playing Sea Shanty too? And now they're not playing Sea Shanty 2. Let's shrug. If it's something you're going cool. Surely something gives time to failure. That's the one I was thinking of. I was just about to say shug up Sea Shanties on. I've stopped doing it for Sea Shanty. Even though I've come to enjoy Sea Shanty. Like, I never disliked it, but it was never my favorite. But now I'm always like, no, we gotta shut up, they're playing Flute Salad. So now we can build this. You need a saw. Again, the nearest bank is the one we were at. I'm not fucking teleporting. You know what? I actually think there's a closer bank. Chevrolet is probably my favorite joke of the game, but the legendary is so rare to get. Yeah. Yeah. I'm glad that the legendaries are, for the most part, extremely pushed, and for the most part, extremely hard to get, so it's not like a, oh, well, my plan for this game is to get a certain legendary. We're like 2 Tribblazing is insane, damn. I want to try some seeds in Balatro. Yeah, I've never played Sega Runs. But, it seems fun. I never beat Gold Stake. I never even, like, unlocked Gold Stake. I should probably do that. I heard there's a content patch coming out this year. That'll be cool. I've also never done any challenges. Okay. There's like a hammering noise in my apartment. That's fun. I beat Gold Stake on Yellow Deck and unlocked it on Ghost Deck. Nice. Where is this taking us? I should have checked. The bank to the east of Varrock. It's gonna want me to fucking teleport again. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go to the banking file. We're gonna catch this gourmet implant first. I'm gonna untag the Earth Wizard. The way I played was I didn't like pick a deck and stick with it till I got up to the highest stake I could. I went like across. So like, I would say all of mine are at the same level. All the ones that are unlocked initially are at the same level, and the ones that you unlock by like being higher stakes, that like tapers off as you get to the decks you have to unlock. I don't think I've even unlocked all the decks, or maybe I've unlocked all the decks but didn't play one of them. Like, Yellow deck is having money is Loki the one thing. Yeah. Yeah, no. Economy is needed in Balatra. And just starting off with a lot of money is great. I am really lazily going to teleport there. I have to go upstairs, which is going to be a little annoying because I turned off... Normally, when you left-click on a staircase, you climb it, but I got so sick of like running from over there and going upstairs here and not clicking on the bank that I have to, once we're done catching that, right-click the stairs to climb up here, because there's literally nothing up here other than this chest of drawers. That can have a clue in it, I guess. Dig at a waterfall by the Pines. Dig by the waterfall in Quetzalcoatl Gorge. I believe we have access to that. Put this. We do have access to this, and it's near a bank. Do we... I hope we have this Quetzal unlocked. We do have this Quetzal unlocked. Okay, that's cool. So, nothing feels worse like other decks than playing Insane Joker on the Rambo Shopping being unable to afford it. Yeah, it's annoying. There's like nothing you can do, though. Like, I guess play Yellow deck is what you can do. The thing is, we need to get a spade from a farming patch. Because, like, we're just going to run over here, and this bird is going to take us to that continent. If it ever shows up on screen. This bird. And then, are we near a farming patch? No. We could go here. I know we have this one unlocked. But we're gonna fly up to here. No farming patch there. Yeah, we'll just take this bird, which is like our bird. Down here to the Hunter Guild. Run north up to this farming patch. That's probably empty. I don't think I've ever used this, yeah. Here's another herb patch. Oh, we talked to the Tool Leprechaun, which is dressed, not Rake, we want Spade. Which is dressed differently on this continent. Run back to the bird. go up to the gorge. There's a boss living up in the mountains over there. You kind of have to trio, which is a little annoying, but whatever. Oh, we just picked some flax. Cool. And we get a casket. Let's see what's inside. 2 purple candy and 2 black longsword. Can't be upset with purple candy, but not great. Also, this is the one nearest the bank, I think. I think I've been here a lot just because this bank is really near the, the bird. Do we have a black longsword spot? We do. Let's see how many purple sweets we have. 45. Some flax. After this, we'll go give this back to the farming leprechaun. I used to get really upset whenever there'd be like loud noises in my apartment, and then I built a bookcase and was like, yeah, fuck, sorry. I get it now. But like, I just want peace and quiet in my home. Sometimes. Oh, we're totally not geared for fighting. That's fine. There's a bank right down there. "15 zombies. Eating a specific frame. Yeah, wait. I think there's actually. I think I actually had like kind of a hack for this. Not a hack. Zombie Slayer. Yeah, I went and killed undead chickens. Let's do that. They're also, I magicked them, which was a little ballsy, I think. We're gonna arrange them. Oh, the door is open from the last time. Nice, yeah. So let's bank. This person's still here cooking. There's another person joining them cooking now. Put all our warring items away. Get out our magic short bow, our iron arrows, our... These weighs less. Our snakeskin bandana, our Ava's accumulator, our green dragon hide because we can't wear the black yet, our Shazen boots, our amulet of power, our ring. We're also going to need this ectophile, which I may accidentally click on while gearing, which would be funny. And maybe if I took out the bow, that we'd be able to do things better. Oh, maybe if I equipped the bow. Gloves, we want the Expeditious Bracelet again. And this is 200 weapons, so your shield, we're all good. So now what we're going to do is we're going to empty this, and it's going to teleport us to the Ectofuntus, which is like a prayer training method. There's a bone grinder upstairs, and then there's a slime pit downstairs, but more importantly, we can teleport to it with this thing infinite times, and it's right next to this place where all these chickens are. All these undead chickens. Look at all these undead chickens! And they're level 1. You could also be killing undead cows. Our backpack actually has an undead chicken inside of it. That's like using a magnet to pull all of our arrows back. Plus, these drop feathers, which are very useful. We don't want the raw chicken, though. It's not the one we normally... Our bracelet has 1 charge left. It has 0 charges left. Really should be paying attention to that, I suppose. That's fine. We will just kill 9 more of these without proccing it anymore. One shot, 1 kill. 3 shots, 2 kills. So nice of it to run up to us before it died. Shot, 1 kill, exactly. So I believe this will be our 38th task. Like I keep saying, every 10th task we're going to do like an actual task from our highest level Slayer Master. Because we get a huge points multiplier on those. And it's much faster to do these, which are worth 0 points. There we go, we're done. There's also a bank over here. So this is literally a ghost town, like it's full of ghosts. We can't really talk to them because we don't have a ghost we can relate, but we can. We are a friend of the people, so we don't have to pay to get in. They'll all talk like this. Woo, woo, woo. There's actually a normal guy in there. There's Robin. We can also communicate with the banker well enough to deposit some stuff. Actually, we're just depositing. Oh no, we're not depositing because our feathers go in our. Yeah, we can communicate with a series of hand gestures. Our feathers actually go in our tackle box. And then the rest of this shit can go in, like that. I can't imagine we're gonna need that. And then we can teleport back out to Berthorpe. There's only 1 use left, which is perfect because, oh no, after this one we're going to go to Zanaris for our big boy Slayer task. He's giving an assignment. 25 goblins. Can do. Probably should have gotten a new bracelet, but whatever. We here now. You know what? We're gonna do it. No, there's not a forge. I'm like, there's an anvil right there. We don't need an anvil. We need a forge. I don't know where the nearest forge is. It's probably here. We're just gonna do the task. It'll be faster. We just kill 25 of these things instead of killing 20 of these things. Like, legitimately. Give me my iron arrow back. Coins, singular. Bones, singular. Coins, plural, bone, singular. Can we see past this tree? No, that's fine. Kill this guy. See, now, you might be wondering, why was killing dogs worse than killing goblins? And the reason is very simple. Goblins have what they call the Big High War God, who punishes them for turning down any fight of any kind, even if they are very like, hey, a bronze spear, remember when we need to make one of those like a moment ago? So they are literally always looking for a fight and willing to fight us, even though I'm not even sure they understand that they will die, but they've already accepted that they will die in combat, and that is the best thing they can do according to their god. We are sending them to Valhalla. Well, I shouldn't compare that to like an actual human Earth religion, even an antiquated one, but it's like we're sending them to Valhalla. I'm gonna be like that. I'm worried about you, James. Whereas the Dargs, even though they are Garg dogs, and do attack us sometimes for stealing, that's just what they were trained to do. Deep Valor, yeah. I took 0. I'm not taking pleasure in doing any of this, to be clear. There's a reason Slayer is my lowest leveled skill. Oh, we did surpass Herblore. I should go do Tears of Gothics. It was until yesterday. Like, even when I ended the stream yesterday, it was my lowest level skill. It was at 50. Or no, we hit 51 on stream. Defeating the superior mutated Glugveld, the insatiable mutated Glugveld. It really doesn't want us to pick up these drops. I'm slowly becoming a lore master. Which is nice, because I sunk a lot of time into becoming a magic lore master only for that to not pan out. Hammer y'all. Oh no, we can't reanimate this. I checked this last time. No, we're not taking Red Goblin Mail with us. We are taking this Bronze Spear, though. Those turn out to be surprisingly useful. Grimy Retirement, yeah. We don't need the cake. Boggy Rune, I don't need bones, I would like. Only 4 more to kill. Three more. 24 coins? Damn, that goblin was Logan. Compared to the one that dropped coin singular. Coins singular, we're gonna clean that. Two more. Maybe we will be dropping the spear. Since it was not a problem for us to make. I need all this to train Prayer. Prayer is, I don't want to say hard to train, it's not really hard to train, but, it's annoying to train. We did it. We'll drop this even though it gets Prayer training, it gets Prayer training that you have to put a fair amount of resources into that we don't have right now. We just need to hook up a bank. Do I think this bank is closest, or this bank? This bank for sure. It wants us to teleport. time to do... I need a better term than big boy because it sounds childish. But time to do our big boy Slayer task. Like, I'm trying to not sound childish. True, yeah, like, I don't have a better... Because, like, saying my grown-up one is better, but not much. Door's closed again. No, good fire bank. People still cooking. Yeah, it's like the same thing. Yeah. We need one of these. We need this. We're probably going to be ranging, but let's just put our worn items away and get our weight reduction gear on and our colorful scarf. Teleport out here, top off our prayer just while we're here, because I forgot what I used it on, but I expended some prayer points. Right over here. There's an Ars, where our more advanced Slayer Master is. More advanced Slayer Master. Not the most advanced, but the most advanced one we have access to. If we hit combat level 75, which maybe we should be rushing, we can go to another one, but that one tells you where you have to do the task. In exchange for that, you get, like, the Slayer Master sometimes drop, like, a key to a chest that is near the Slayer Master. 119 blue dragons. Naga strong, so really powerful. Watch out for their fiery breath. Great, thanks. See, imagine if we did like 5 of those this stream. So I've safe spawning these during leagues. I want to see if they have an elemental weakness. Yeah, they're 50% weak to water, so I think we're going to be casting water spells. And safe spawning them. And kill baby little dragons from the mystical Isle of Souls or Tower Elite Dungeon. Yeah. Also, delay the completion of Dragon Slayer on top of assigning any dragon task. Yeah, there's one in the Heroes Guild. We don't have access to the Heroes Guild. It's literally in a cage. And they respawn quite fast. We're going to be killing the babies, I think. I think we're going to be going to the Isle of Souls dungeon. Yeah, where's baby blue dragon? Blue baby. That's fine. Let's just do that. Can we safe spot them in the Taverley dungeon? Because we're just gonna do Isle Souls. Fuck it. I know the spot. Whoops. There's a bank over here. There's a fairy ring on the islands. We can just get there. Nice and nice. We actually are going to check something real quick, though, on the wiki. Why are there 3? Why, we got 3 of these. Oh, and we're gonna be water. That means we bust out the magic gear. Using this staff, even though it's not a water staff, it's a battle staff, so it has a higher attack bonus. Does it get a higher attack bonus? Yeah, it actually has plus magic attack bonus, which these do not. Which means we'll also need all of these, and all of these, and all of these. We need a furnace. There's a furnace right here. I jumped the gun. Here are crafting supplies. We need one of those and one of these. I actually think we're going to need 2. Possibly more. Expeditious bracelet. Yes, I know I can spell expeditious. There's 30 charges, blah blah blah. The number of charges are going to be blah. The number of charges divided by 30 equals 2. You can also divide the assigned slayer by 150, so we only need 1. Cool. Cool. Slayer, opal, bracelet mold. Yes, this is your bank. There are others like it, but this one is mine. Without it, I am nothing. Without me, it is nothing. I'm going to protect this bank with my life. I haven't seen this movie. I don't even know what movie that's from. I think I also got that last line wrong. Whatever. I like that I pulled out all this gear and put none of it on. Opal bracelet style. I'm so sorry. I'd like to make a formal apology for that joke where I referenced Gangnam Style in the year 2025. I'm deeply ashamed. But I am streaming to more than 3 viewers on Twitch right now, so we're not getting stream. Deal. Anyway, I wonder what that was all about. Enchant this so it goes from Willful Bracelet to an Expeditious Bracelet, and we can verify, look, it's got 30 charges. Now, we take out our magic gear, our Farseer helm, our cabbage robes, this ring, our magic amulet, our... what else do we need? A dog pound, a smilers. Well, Left 4 Dead 2 on Steam is modded that whenever you use a medkit on yourself, the animation replaces with like Gangnam style. It heals the soul. No music to accompany it. Okay, so I imagine the mod would, of course, like blast Gangnam style. That's funny. That's funnier. Yeah, it was already fun. So, we're going to tell it to water blasting. It's going to be like, why are we water blasting? We're a fire staff. I'm like, listen, don't fucking... You dare question me? You're a stick. We need our Artie Cloak, because it gives us +2 magic. We need a shield, but it probably really has to be our anti-tracking shield, just for sanity, yeah. Boots. Put on our boots. I'm pretty sure these are, like, might be our best in slot boots, which is crazy. Because we don't have boots here. These boots give minus magic. Maybe the other ones were. I'm anti-dragon shield, yeah. James refers to dragon shields as dragon shits. Now you know. For context. Dragon Shield is a brand of card sleeves. Should the sponsor might be watching. I'm not affiliate. There's never going to be a sponsor, my dude. Curling Racing, who cares? They sell card sleeves and other gaming accessories, but they're known for their card sleeves. What's the issue with them? They've decreased in quality a lot in recent years. Like just being sloppily manufactured. There's like excess sleeve at like the top, or they're cut weird at the bottom, and they become like kind of maybe not marked, but they just have a lot of manufacturing quality issues in recent years. Especially they sell they call them dual mat sleeves. Every brand has something like this, where the back is a color or a pattern, but when you look at the front, is it going to show me? No. Basically, they're dual layered sleeves where it's like maybe this guy will have a picture. What are Dragon Shield dual mat sleeves? They are fully opaque. They have a black interior, so it's like a normal card sleeve has like a clear front and then like one sheet of like plastic on the back that you like meld together. The back piece it's kind of like a sandwich where there's clear and then black and then the color and the black are fully like stuck together. Like imagine a piece of paper that's black on one side and white on the other. So you can get like the problem with like light sleeves, like if you get like white sleeve, we're not going to Amazon. If you get like light colored sleeves under like bright light, which you often see in like game stores, you can sort of see through. But since you can kind of tell here, they put this card in. Like if you look, you can see this is the card and that's the back of the sleeve, so it's black. They didn't invent this, but these ones that they made were, I believe, at one point the best ones on the market, and now I will never buy them again because they're so shitty. I'm still buying their non-dual mats. I've tried katanas, which have been really good in my experience. Curves suck worse than Dragon Shields by a lot. I have opinions on card game sleeves. Right, that's so long and you get to take a drink. Okay. Are these our best in slot boots? I kind of refuse to accept that those are our best in slot boots. But like they clearly are. Right. What's happening? I wonder what that was all about. We didn't put them on because we were in like a fucking random quick time event. We also want our what? We have a magic ring. Are you going to be upset over card sleeves? I'll kick a deal like all the time. Yeah, I use card sleeves a lot, so I have opinions. But I will be using them less going forward, so yeah. Friday Night Magic last week, someone was like, man, your sleeves are kind of really fucking dirty, you should get new ones. And I'm like, yeah, probably, but I'm only going to use them for like, I don't know, 9 more weeks. So then I have actual opinions on country flags. I also have actual opinions on country flags. Okay, we're gonna go to the room scene and I'm gonna leak a Discord message I sent. That's kind of embarrassing for me. Okay, I said this in a voice chat, but let me find a picture. During the most recent federal election, I was too invested in this flag, the main question 5, also known as the main flag referendum, to replace this flag with this flag. Why is it that most European flags are just 3 strips of color on a rectangle they suck at? Okay, whoa. 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 Also, this is a state flag, not a country flag. I don't know that that's true. Am I wrong? I mean, it's factual that a lot of them are 3 stripes, but I don't think that that's boring. These are like extremely old flags. You also have like the Nordic crossing here. You know what? I kind of see your point. It does really make like the ones that aren't that, like Bosnia and Herzegovina, the UK, Greece. This is close enough to the plus. I'm not going to count it here. I actually don't know this flag offhand, but it makes them stand out. Let's just scroll down till we find that one. Georgia, okay. I mean, it did sort of stick to me. Oh, yeah, I mean, the Kazakhstan flag is also kind of nice. It's just Kazakhstan's really small. North Macedonia. Interesting. Pride flags clear them all, to be honest. Better color choice, and they usually have more squares, which makes them nicer to look at. Okay, but the pride flags were made in, like, the 1970s or later. And, like, these flags have been around since, like, 1575, when it was not practical to make, like, complicated flags. Like, there's a historical reason for this. Also, again, have you seen the asexual flag? You know, there weren't that many colors back then. There weren't that many dyes back then. Shut up. Look at this flag over my right shoulder. The ace flag colors rule. It's grown on me, but I think this is far and away the ugliest pride flag. In fact, because I'm extremely cool, I'm going to say that it's queer culture to come out to your friends on Discord. Let me just leak more Discord shit. I'm fucking here in general. Also, like, calling out as asexual is not like, no one's like, damn, I hate those asexuals. So, like, not gonna say stolen valor, but like, if I was asexual, I'd be making full outfits around that color scheme personally. Yeah, well, fortunately, you have like 2 better flags to pick, flags and color palettes to pick from. Here, let me screenshot this because I don't actually want to leak the group chat. We'll snipping tool it. Oh, because I'm on streamer mode. Okay, so I can't screenshot it. I can't snipping tool it. Wait. Paint. Nope, cool. Well, thank you, Discord streamer mode. I really appreciate it. Let's go, I'll just zoom in on the message. Can I do that? I'll just make the window small until it comes up. Alright, here's... I can't pull it up without leaking the chat, but I literally, like, I post, I'm like, hey everyone, just telling you, I've been calling myself asexual, blah blah blah. Don't want to make a big deal of it, just telling y'all. 10 minutes later. Also taking a sec to complain that the asexual flag is the ugliest pride flag, in my opinion. Also, speaking of which, purple dye was extremely hard to come by, which is why you don't see it in a lot of country flags. Bringing it back around. I feel like making an effort around the trans flag colors is actually pretty tough. They're super loud colors that contrast pretty hard on an outfit. I mean, you can get, like, more muted. It doesn't have to be, like, the exact... Like, people will get the message. Like, you could go with, like, a powder blue. I see what you're saying, though. Like, I'm imagining a lot of white in the outfit. But I'm also bad at this sort of thing. Anyway. Back to RuneScape. What's happening? I'm also bagging it, to be clear. I feel like I've complimented you on your outfits before. But I do also remember y'all complimenting you complimenting me on your outfit once, which I think I literally said I will ride the high of this compliment for years to come, and I still am, so... Yeah. We're equipped. I wear exclusively sweatpants and t-shirts. You have the deer print sweater. Very cool. Even though I thought it was a mushroom print sweater because I have a friend who's very into mushrooms. I was gonna make a crazy fifth that you're right with that. Yeah. One of our mutual friends was like, when I like initially didn't like the lesbian flag, I had to grog me, and I was like, what are you talking about? I also felt like that I felt the need to pull it up on screen, like people in order to talk about, like they're not Twitch global emotes. We want Isle of Souls, which is one of these. That was close. Being a flag is hard. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. After the Witchy, I wasn't huge on the lesbian flag for a while either. I need to start asking queer people if they liked the flag for their, because it seems like a lot of people were like, nah, I didn't like it at first. Maybe that's just like a shared thing. Orange is like a color I'm usually very fond of, but it goes so well with the pink and the white. It could be an accent. But that's fair, I don't wear orange at all. So really, this is our safe spot, but... maybe this is our safe spot. I'm in a local Arrows and Aces Discord. I've never talked to him. Like, I really want to ask now, but I haven't read the rules to the Discord yet. To be quite honest, I don't want to. Anyway, those European flag stickers, there's gotta change. The future is now. I think changing your country flag is a thing people are never gonna like, and I know this because New Zealand, instead of changing their flag to something cool, left it as just basically having Australia's flag. Like, for a country that hates getting mixed up with Australians, didn't want to change that for whatever reason. I get that people are resistant to changing the flag. I just happen to dislike a lot of state flags, and I think it's no big deal. Especially when it's like... the states that have done it have all been like, this is great, we should have done this sooner. There hasn't been like a... I think for a country it's different. I wouldn't be upset if these European countries wanted to change their flag. Not at all, but I understand why they are so hesitant. Because it's been the symbol of their country for, you know, like 500 years. Maryland flag goes so crazy. It's so fucked up and wild, I love it. Yeah, so I used to listen to CGP Grey and Brady Heron's podcast called Hello Internet. They talked about flags a lot. The podcast has an official flag. And they talk about the Maryland point, which is when a flag breaks... It's like, the flag breaks all of the rules of what should make a good flag, but because it's so off the wall, it's its own, like, distinct thing that makes it, like... stand out, and like wraps back around to being like an excellent flag. But you can fuck up and not go far enough, and then you just have an awful flag. You have to get past the Maryland point. I'm inclined to agree. Also, when I say this podcast had its own flag, this podcast had a flag referendum where people voted for what the flag would be, and the way you voted was by filling out a postcard and mailing it to them. And saying, yeah, this podcast was great. They don't do it anymore. Which sucks, but eh. I should pull up the flags, because I also have opinions about the flags. Honestly, the best country flag is Canada's, and I don't think it's very close. Ooh. I mean, I like the Canadian flag. It's simple, but distinct. You know, the maple leaf represents something found in the country that the country is already known for. Red and white are just nice colors, yes. It nails everything a flag should do, I totally agree. I don't know if it's my favorite, though. I've never thought about what countries is my favorite. I actually... The flag of the United States does break some of these rules, like it is not... It's not a complex flag, but it is not simple when you look at all of the flags of the world. Like, it's much more complex than the Canadian flag, it's much more complex than most European flags. But that complexity is still simple enough that you can say, like, oh, you know, there's the blue quadrant with the field of stars, 50 stars for the 50 states, there's the 13 stripes, red and white alternating, red on top and bottom, so there's one more red stripe than white stripe. And, like, that's the flag. It's just drawing it would take significant effort compared to drawing, like, the Italian flag or the Canadian flag, since we're talking about that. Brazil's flag goes hard. I like Brazil's flag, and a lot of people say you shouldn't put text on a flag, and I agree with those people. But I think Brazil gets an excuse. I think the Brazil flag is just good enough that it can have Brasilia written on the flower, not, you know, whatever. I think the California flag doesn't get that same pass, though. Should have brought food. We are kind of getting our shit rocked. I didn't want to pick this blue dragon skill, but here we are. I think Tic Tacs is fine. It's not like a lot of it. Yeah. And what's cool about it is if you scale the flag down to, like, emoji size, or if you see it from a very far distance, you still understand that this is the Brazil flag, even though you, like, because the text on it is just a minor piece of it. Unlike the California flag. I'll pull both these up in a second, because I realize that talking in the abstract about stuff. Like, the Canada flag is like the Brazil flag. The California flag is more niche. Like, I'm not saying I don't think you know at Crimson Hurricane. I'm just saying I think the average person probably doesn't know. Like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Like, it's a huge component of the flags that says California Republic. Whereas if we go flag of Brazil, you can even tell from the thumbnail there, the text is just like a minor part of it. You have the Southern Cross and the other constellations around it that you see in the sky from Brazil, and it's like this very distinct pattern, and right, it's order in progress, not Brasilia. But, like, when you're looking at it from very far away, it just kind of disappears, and you still have the distinctive Brazilian flag. Whose flag is this? This actually goes crazy. Let me find out for you. Greenland. That can't be right. No. What you can do, and I'm not joking, is paste it into the search bar in Wikipedia, and it will bring you to the page for the flag most of the time. Yeah, it's Greenland's flag. It's a cool one. I like that a lot of them had green, and they went for no green. Yeah, it was nearly this. You would have hated that. Describes the white stripe as representing the glaciers and ice captures, where they represent the red stripe the ocean, and the red semicircle the sun, with its bottom part sunk in the ocean, and the white semicircle icebergs and pack ice. That's cool. And yeah, it is color similar to the flag of Denmark. That's really cool. Your top 5 flag, yeah. I agree. Also, while we're talking about flags, now this is going to be succinct as much as I don't want to pull up a Reddit post. Japan redesigned their flag in 1999. This is the before, this is the after. This is very Japanese in my mind. Because this, I think, is a great flag. But I feel like this change was like kind of like, meh. It's a good flag. Oh, yeah, no, I think this is a great flag. I just think the redesign is like whenever you see like a corporate redesign and they change like nothing. I guess switching to a more vibrant red is good. Let's go back to our Slayer task. No, I like the Japanese flag. Other country flags. I like Seychelles. Seychelles might be my favorite, but you might not be a fan. Shout out to Staples announcing their new logo at conference like is the E3. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. And like there was basically nothing changed. Like the Japan redesign reminds me of that. Okay, we'll attack this one. Let me put my headphones back on so I can hear if I'm dying. The flag of Seychelles is so cool. It's, again, very simple. It's unique on the world stage. Yeah, I agree. I'm like, look, I mean, I guess this was not technically their flag. This was their flag before that, which is not bad, but I like the new one more. Like, it's crazy. It's very, yeah. I used to play, I used to play this every day, and you can kind of cheat by picking Seychelles, because these flags are also common in a lot of flags, and what it does is it shows you the overlap. So, like, this is Mexico? No. Okay, well. Now, since I'm playing on easy mode, I can scroll through this till I find the flag. But Seychelles is like the thing to start with. Oh, is it Italy or Ireland? No, because it's got this in the middle. No, it doesn't have that in the middle. Well, there's some green and yellow in the middle there. Right, we know it's not one with a red or green stripe. Because it would have been colored in from the red and green on this flag. So it's not blue on the left, red or green on either side, or yellow on the left. I guess the yellow would poke out here as well. This is also a cool country flag. Also, I saw this for the first time during the Olympics this year, because, like, one of their runners got, like, I think gold, and then they cut to people partying in the streets waving this flag, and I'm like, that's a neat flag I've never seen before. I don't know that it's one of my favorites, but I like it. Good job, St. Lucia. I think there's anything that's just video game screenshots. I have, and I'm really bad at it, because I haven't played a lot of games. I'm not going to get this flag. I used to be able to get this in 2 consistently every day, because I'm playing easy mode where you just scroll here. But I thought it was Mexico for sure. I guess wing in. Wait, but that one thing I should be? Oh, also Nepal is a cool flag, but it's mostly because it's weirdly shaped. I'm not going to say that it's a great flag. Mauritius also, neat that they did this. You know what, maybe this is our next guess, find the color, but we know, whatever, let's just find the color. It's none of those colors. Okay, cool. I'm going to fail this. We got it. Remember I said I'm going to put my headphones on so I can hear if I'm dying? I took them off. Also, the bones despawned. That's fine. So we are safe spawning this because it won't move through another dragon. We're not safe here though because this dragon can. We're not in a multi-combat zone. There'd be a little like cross swords here, but like this dragon could come attack us, and then we're fighting an adult blue dragon, which is scary. I say adult because I play D&D. It's just a blue dragon in RuneScape. These have the fire breath that does a lot of damage, which is why I have the shield. The shield only partially blocks it. The babies don't have that. They also have a melee attack, so we can't like consistently prey against them. We could against these. We could also. This can't fit through. This is, you'll see, it's like a 4x4. It can't fit through this 2-wide hallway, but they're just bigger and they have more health. So we want to just get this task over as fast as possible by killing the relatively weaker baby blue dragons. So I've been, last week I visited some friends, and I said to them, like, it's really cool how, like, lived in your house feels, because, like, I have nothing up on my walls in my apartment. I've been thinking about stuff I could put up. I've thought about flags. As mentioned, I don't love the the asexual pride flag, but that's an option. I've also thought about getting country flags, and I could do, like, every country I visited, which would be cool. I've also thought, I've designed... I've also thought I could do like state flags, but I don't want to talk about all the states I've lived in. But I only really like one of their flags. Like, I've redesigned one, but I don't want to like explain the redesign to people if they come over. The countries I could do. T-shirts and records can also go on walls. T-shirts I could do. I don't own any records. If you put up queer flags, make sure you don't iron them. Terrible looking creased flags are a long staple, are a staple of queer culture. No good. Unfortunately, it's extremely humid in my apartment, and it will, like, smooth out because of that. But I could try to press the creases in with an iron. If that has to be a part of it. I don't want to run back. We'll just bury the bones. Nope, 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 nope. Yes, I am already under attack, I'm aware. Sometimes it's funny, like, it's literally every time I see a queer person with pride flag on the wall or carrying around, it's creased as hell. No, I know what you're talking about. Okay, we are gonna die here. Fortunately, I think if we fail to pick this chest, it teleports us outside the dungeon. Which could, you know, be to our advantage. I should not risk my life for these bones. Look how fast that chickened out. Alright, we're fine. We'll get ran over here. We're good. We're so good. In terms of Hurricane, did you know that World Pride is in Washington, D.C. this year? I might try to go. It's like, oh shit, when? Presumably Pride Month. It's very bold of them to have picked doing it in the capital of the United States this year. Well, I wasn't going to say it. I mean, it's a whole month. Here, let me... I don't know why I switched it off. So I was wrong. I figured Pride Month I was wondering the actual date. Yeah, here you go. I guess event calendar. I mean, that's like 2 weeks of time. Yeah. It's World Pride. No. Mixer? I wish I knew what day of the week that was. The fact that the welcome ceremony is on the 31st makes me think that they're kind of really stretching this out. But, you know, whatever. the parade is June 7th. I feel like that's International Marching Rally. Okay, hopefully that's a weekend. Although knowing marches and parades, they tend to schedule on weekdays. So it looks like there's a lot of stuff leading up to. Flashy. Oh, for Flashy After. I'm like, yeah, this is a Flashy logo. The name of the event is Flashy. There's the logo. Oh, since I don't think of pointing it out since leagues, they can't get past this gap because this skeleton here isn't a tile you can walk across. So the baby dragon's the furthest they can go is this little spot. Ooh, we hit prayer level 53. Nice. So if we go back, we go here, it can't reach us. It's actually kind of stuck inside of the normal blue dragon right now. I should maybe spread that around and tell more queer people I know who might be interested in making the trip to DC. Now that I really think about it. Should not be withholding this information. I think I'm officially out of touch. I saw the Oscars Best Picture nominees and realized we're not seeing a single one of them. I think that means that you're you're the average person. I feel like the movies that get nominated for Best Picture are usually like, I don't want to say pretentious, but like they're like Oscar bait pictures. They're not like movies made to be popular movies. They're made to appeal to the Oscar Best Picture. June Part 2 and Wicked were on the last one? Okay, okay. You know, I stand corrected. Okay, let's just fight this one. While I pull up the list. Yeah, okay, yeah, take me to the web. I don't need. Oh my fucking god. Actor, actress, animated. Nora the Brutalist, A Complete Unknown Conclave, June Part 2. This is last year's, isn't it? Hello, Ion, welcome. No, this is this year's. Okay, so there's some. They also nominate more than I thought. Have I seen any of these? No. But Dune, The Substance, and Wicked I've all heard of, and I know lots of people saw them. I've also heard a lot of buzz around Emilia Perez, but mostly in the context of people predicting that it will win the Oscar for Best Picture, not like people having seen the movie and enjoying it. Get back to our sort of task. The Movie Guy SNL Big About Best Picture is great. I should watch that. I'm not going to watch it on stream, even though I'm sure it's free on YouTube. Speaking of movies, y'all see the Shrek 5 teaser? They finally proved to us that they're working on the film. After all these years, we hit a 24 max hit? Sorry. People online are like, we gotta do the Sonic treatment to Shrek. They redesigned Shrek. I can't believe they redesigned Shrek. And I look at it and I'm like, I don't see a difference at all. Yeah, and of course the Shrek looks back. How? He looks like... I legitimately, like it just looks like Shrek to me. This I get. Donkey with his hair growing out, like, I see the difference. I think he looks older, but he's supposed to look older. I don't think he looks, like, worse. Fiona, the same, like, hair longer, whatever, looks the same. Pinocchio, I can understand people disliking it because it feels like a more radical change, but I don't think it's that bad. Honestly, if it was any other franchise, the TikTok bit would be a death sentence, but Shrek specifically has always been about parroting pop culture, so I think it's still good. Yeah, like, I found it a little cringy, but I'm like, Shrek is, like, they leaned in. Like, sorry for the older one on the right. I don't fucking know, dude. Right, like, the first time Shrek, you see the mirror in Shrek, it parodies the dating shows that were popular at the time. I haven't seen a Shrek since the first one. I liked 2. I don't know that I've seen 3 or 4. I know I haven't seen 4, because when they announced Shrek 5, I'm like, Shrek 5? What happened to Shrek 4? Shrek 2 and 4 go crazy? I like 2. We have multiple vouchers for 2. I did not see 4. Also, the direct-to-TV Christmas special is bad. Don't watch it. I had to watch it in school. It's not Star Wars TV Christmas special bad, but, like, it's bad. 3 is ass. Not gonna watch it, then. Please keep trying to pathfind to us and don't run away. It's fleeing. Whatever. That's why these strengths only melee attack you and not like, I'm gonna breathe fire. The non-babies can breathe fire, and it's devastating. But we're so far away from them, the fire does not reach, like, the 5 tiles. And we're just running out here and running away, so we're not giving them a lot of time to attack us. I would show you, but I'm worried we would die. Like, I'm so afraid that I brought the anti-dragon fire shield. It is weird that the babies don't have fire attack because it is, like, you know, a part of their biology that they can breathe fire. You don't die. Yeah, I'm not playing on it. It's also, like, dying in this game is kind of just, like, an inconvenience. I just have to run back here and pick my stuff up. I've died here before. Oh, also, since this is, like, a multi-combat area, which also is, like, kind of doesn't make a lot of sense, if I'm attacking one of the babies, we won't get attacked. We more than likely won't get attacked by anything else. There's a chance that, like, it disengages with us, because, like, sometimes enemies will flee. If it disengages with us at the exact right time, we can get attacked before we can re-engage the one we're fighting. But that's why when we were, like, standing, like, up here, and there was one here, it wasn't attacking us. Like, I'm trying to be more careful now, because we're at much lower health. And yeah, it's just... this 2-wide corridor, this is the closest it could get to us is here, so we're like literally like 5 tiles away. It is. Ooh, they can get around. Interesting. I don't want to run in here because these are much scarier, harder hitting dragons. But I did panic run into their part of the dungeon. Oh, the reason we're safe is because we're standing here or here, so they don't want to sidestep. That one was good. Yeah, like these are not to be trifled with. Which is why I realized I was at low health and was like, let's not go back there anymore. They're square too big? Yeah. I'm using like a cheeky plugin to draw the square in, but yeah. The square is not there by default. Also, I keep saying cheaty. It's allowed, like the devs know this is here and approved it for people to use. In fact, RuneFest is going on this weekend. Yesterday they had their big, like, sort of announcement presentation thing, and they announced that they are working on a plugin API for the game so you don't have to rely on this program I've been using called Greenlight. That was ballsy. Oh, these two might be tolerant of us. Because we've been in this little area so long. Which is why when, like, if we run back out here, I'm sure these would attack us. These two might be tolerant, which means they're not going to attack us unless we attack first. I'm not sure, though. I'm going to keep assuming they're not. It's also possible there's, like, one more, like, maybe this one. I don't know where it's been this whole time. It's also possible one of these two. This one, probably not. Yeah. The babies will only drop baby dragon bones, which is fine. It's good per experience. We can... The reason I was like, oh, I guess we'll start burying them, is because we can offer them, like, the Ectofunctus, where we were earlier, or at the, there's a place on that continent we were on with the birds, where we can offer them for, like, a huge experience multiplier. It's just more involved than just clicking and burying them. You have to, like, travel there and, like, do, like, a little task with them. And I'm willing to do that if I can. Ooh, we got the Royal Frog random event. We have to talk to the frog prince or princess. It's transformed into a frog, well-meaning but sadly frog-obsessed old wizard. Reminds me of someone. When you're touching turning back, will you help me? You can kiss the frog if you want. This is the princess, so we get the frog princess. And they drop a frog token. Because you can also get the frog prince, and we can turn this in for an experience lamp, which we'll put into Herb Lore later. I'm used to the weird radicals with add-ons and MMOs. WoW allows basically all add-ons except the really cheaty ones, and Final Fantasy XIV allows none. Huh. I didn't realize this is such a thing. Like, I played WoW in college, and I played on a private server, if I'm being real. But, I was not expecting it to retreat before I attacked. We'll wait. Now we can see it. I never thought to use plugins. There was a built-in scripting language, but it was pretty limited. But, like, I had a script that would, like, auto-detect if I was in a place where I could get on a flying mount. And if I was in a place I could get on a flying mount, I would get on a flying mount. And if I was in a place where you couldn't get on a flying mount, I would get on a walking mount. That was, like, the extent of it, though. It was nothing, wild. Like, I couldn't do my, like, combat... I couldn't, like, have it cast spells for me, for example. You can use, like, add-on for League of Legends, but uninstalling it eventually. Would it be, like, tracking... like picking bands for like your team or something. I don't know what it would do. Because like I had a plugin for Storybook Brawl, and what it would do is you couldn't look at the other teams in Storybook Brawl. You don't get to see them when you played against that person. And what this would do is it would remember it for you, so you could see, oh, last time I fought this person, this was their team. And it was approved by the devs. And it was really the only extension they ever got made for the game's short lifespan. But for League of Legends, you know at the onset what the other team is doing. Or not, you know what they're... I mean, you know what they're doing because you know their plan is to, like, destroy your towers, take over your core. But you also know what heroes they picked at the start, because there's the whole picking ban. It would track timers on different mobs, which also show out the players in your game for the match. Okay, okay. I see that being really useful. Somebody's like, hey, this mid laner sucks, you can exploit that. From what I was told, it's a bit of an arms race in WoW, where the devs are trying to make harder mechanics to counteract the add-ons, and the game keeps making better add-ons. I mean, they could disallow the add-ons if it's that much of a problem for them, but maybe that's just, like, the direction they want the game to go in. Like, a lot of the ones in this game are based on seeing the true tile of enemies. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's just, like, sort of interesting choice for them to make. These enemies are somewhat slow-moving, but, like, if I run, this white box is where my character actually is, and I'm often catching up to it. So, like, seeing that, seeing the actual tiles that the enemies are taking up allow you to do things like safe spotting easier, and then you can mark tiles. Like, I can just mark, like, oh, look. Dragons can't pass this. I can, like, mark it like that. So I can... this is a lot of what the plugins are doing. I'll mark that. So, like, when you go to a boss, you can also import... They're called ground markers. You can, like, go on, like, the wiki or Reddit or something, or have a friend send you one. I actually used to have a plugin that just had a bunch of them in it. A bunch of those in it, ready for me to copy-paste. Or, because you import, it imports from your clipboard. So that when you're doing, like, a boss encounter, you'll have, like, oh, phase 1 you want to stand here, phase 2 you want to stand here, phase 3 you want to stand here. According to the boss is very useful. Yeah. And I think it's one of these things where, like, the people making the game are aware, like, they're aware of safe spots and will put them in places. They're also aware that people are using those. It's like here, all of the ground tiles look kind of the same. Like, you can see there's a little bit of different texture on these, and these are all blank. In, like, the boss areas, they will make them kind of distinct, and people will still mark, like, oh, stand here for phase 1, stand here for phase 2, stand here for phase 3. Or, like, for more complex bosses, it'll be like, oh, you're going to stand here, but when it does this attack, you're going to step here, and then back, or when it does this attack, you're going to step here and run back here immediately, or, like, whatever, and you just kind of have to know which is which. That's why I think they're sort of designing with that in mind. There's somewhere it's like, even though you have all these tiles marked, you have to remember which one is which and which one you go at which time, blah, blah, blah. But it's also kind of crazy because this is only in this third-party client Roomlight, but if you play during their default... Oh, that's the one I attacked earlier the wrong way. Nice. You don't get the ground markers plugin. And again, they announced that they're developing they've announced and expanding upon the announcement that they have their own plugging API in the works. So they're trying to get that available on like the mobile version if you want to play on tablet or on your phone, or just you want to play with the official client. You'll be able to see all those things. The add-ons I used to use in World of Warcraft have countdowns to when a mechanic was going to happen and better indicators when you're targeted by something you need to do something with, and that specific add-on was basically required by any serious raid group. Ooh, we hit magic level 62. We can cast a higher level attack spell. Nice. Yeah, I feel like if you're doing high-level content in this game, you need to have the ground markers plugging on. And like true tile and stuff, like the one that shows you where you are at all times, where the tile you clicked on, etc. And where the monsters are. I'm closer. Okay, it's retreating. That's fine. Again, it's kind of trapped inside the hitbox of the parent until the parent moves. Not the parent, until this blue dragon moves. It's just a weird quirk of how this works, where if something... It sees the other stuff as boundaries, even though they're not really. But once something moves through, it'll be like, oh, well, or moves itself, it'll be like, oh, well, now these are all open tiles I'm okay to walk through. But they did also, so there are 3 raids in RuneScape. They announced raids 4. I feel like the plugins are needed for those as well, not just the high-level content, not just like high-level bossing or whatever. Like, but I've never done any of the raids, so I can't really speak to that. I've also not really done much high-level content. I did a little bit during Leagues. There are raids, yeah. I unlocked one during Leagues and just never did it. There are raids, yeah. That sounds so fun. It's extremely late-game content. They actually, at Summer Games Done Quick last year, someone soloed Chambers of Xeric hard mode, like at SGDQ. Raids are what I enjoy most about MMOs. So when I played WoW, I kind of had to get dragged through raids by my like higher level friends. I want to watch that. Yeah, it's I mean, it's just on the GDQ YouTube channel. Probably just called Old School RuneScape. It's the only Old School RuneScape run they've ever had. They haven't got a RuneScape 3 run either, so it should be easy to find, but if you can't find it, I'm sure I could find the link for you. I basically only played clerics in this, so I was chilling. Nice. In WoW, I was a wizard? I was some sort of caster. Yes. Stay away. No. Okay, that's dead. We can get the bones after we kill this one. Yeah, again, these two are kind of chill with us, I'm pretty sure. But I'm still playing it safe. Yeah, we can run in... Yeah, this guy's for sure chill with us. He would have died. He's not, although we've you know, recovered a bit of health. I do enjoy the lack of classes in RuneScape. Because I feel like after Wizard, I picked like only like one of my friends and I were still playing it really. I was sick of playing the Wizard, so we played like I was like a magic user, but it was mostly for like I think I want to say like shaman maybe. It was more like utility passive stuff, and I would like fight by like hitting shit with a stick at low levels. I didn't get that far on the second account because, like I said, most of my friends stopped playing. But it just was so nice to be like, oh, I just click on the enemy run in and dash them. I didn't have to, like, kite every monster I fight and, like, blink away and stuff. I wasn't spending a lot of money on respecs every time I hit, like, certain level thresholds. Which was not strictly necessary. But it felt like a big deal. Only like 25 more kills left. I'm gonna get a little riskier now that we're at like half health. If I can finish this one off. I'm glad this is the one that got damaged before because I didn't remember. Okay, well, okay, it's dead. We're good. Ooh, and it counted for 2. Nice. Roughly 23 dragon kills left. The other thing I was bad about in WoW was rolling mead. I was always like, yeah, I kind of want this. And then, like, my friends would be like, dude, what the fuck? This would be so much better if you die. Like I said, they were dragging me through the rig, so I already felt weird about, like, taking the loot. Log of dragon kills? Yeah. That's why we're killing the babies. We're out of air root? Okay, well... Also put my headphones back on and realize the music stopped playing. We're gonna make some runes then. Do I want to do rune crafting minigame, or do you just want to craft air runes? Let's see if we can just craft some air runes, because I know we have some. Some pure essence. Thought you said you're out of air, like in general. Yeah, no. There is an underwater section of this game where you have to manage your air. Do I remember where the air altar is? You like nowhere else in the cave? I mean, it's a mountainside cave. You're not like going underground. But I guess that's still a problem. I don't really know. Let's just go here for now. Yeah, it's not. I think it's down here. Yeah. Run back and forth from there. Seems like the play. Ooh, and we can turn this in right now. That'll be good. The thing is, if I do the runecrafting minigame, while we're not guaranteed to get air runes, I can get skilling gear that will make it, make us get more experience when you're We'll just go to the air altar. It'll be fine. We're gonna go to Falador. Which of course requires air runes, but we can use a staff for that. So let's get our Staff of Air. The thing is, we could be using an air staff, but like I said, we have a Fire Bagel Staff, which is better. Like, it has a higher magic attack bonus than our air staff. Maybe we just go do this. Let's just go do this. Fuck it. We are going to catch this thing right now, though. And then we'll come back, and we'll also heal up while we're out of here. While we're out of the cave. Here we go to the clothes store right here. We open the door. We get on the floor. Everybody walk the dinosaur. We give her the frog token. And she goes, I can give you a frog mask, frog tunic and leggings, frog mask and skirt, or a lamp. We're going to take the lamp. We get some herbal experience. We'll run here back past this bank to go back to the Grand Exchange to get an axe to go heal at the Ferox Enclave, and then we'll come back here because the fairy ring's right there. I know you might be thinking, why is there a bank here when the Grand Exchange is here where you can bank? Because this bank was in the game since, like, they made the game, and the Grand Exchange is a much later edition. And why they put it here? Great question, I don't know. They got to be somewhere in free-to-play, I suppose. I guess it didn't really have to. What sucks is there's like real life like lore about the game, and there's this channel that I'm not gonna name that does like deep dives, and I watch them, and I always found their stuff really interesting. And then I found out that they stream on Kick, and I stopped watching like in the middle of that video when they plug their Kick. We're gonna take a ride on this canoe to the Ferox Enclave. There's a little cutscene. Wow. Yeah, a lot of old school RuneScape streamers took Kick deals and were offered Kick deals, which does not say a lot of great things about the community. If we drink from this pool, it will give us all our run energy and prayer and health back, and also restore all of our stats to their base levels, which is great. And then we run back. Well, actually, we're going to gear up over there, I suppose. We can just take the canoe back to where we were. Cave. These little things marking off the agility shortcuts is also a plugin. Ooh, actually, we only have to fairy ring back. Yeah, let's not fairy ring back, because there's also, believe it or not, a bank right there. Oh, that's a furnace. It's just beyond. This building's the bank. Actually, we could have taken the portal from the Ferox Enclave, now that I'm really thinking about it. There's a portal right here to the Soul Wars, which takes place on that island where we're going. It's the Isle of Souls. Oh, but we have to actually do... No, we're not actually going to do rune crafting. We're just going to take this with us. Water Blast, yeah. Like I said, we do have Wind Wave unlocked, but we need to use a water spell because that's what the demons are weak to, or the dragons are weak to. All of those, all of those. Wield this. Put on magic gear we had on moments ago, including the ring. Also get our Exorcist bracelet. This in our ammo slot. We have a magic ring. Where'd our Farseer helm go? Oh, not that. Our cape is... Oh, we had the teleporty cape. Forgot. Shield, we need the Dragonfire shield, and we need our rogue boots. The reason I can't believe is because these are thieving skilling gear. Shields, we need the Dragonfire shield. The anti-dragon shield. In case we get fire attacked. Then we can go through this portal. There's also one of these portals in the Pharaoh's Enclave, which is why I was like, oh, we could have just gone from where we healed up just then. We have to take the canoe back. And we're not in a world where people are that's designated for this, so there's no one playing it. Also, there's just generally no one playing it. I didn't even do this during leagues. It was like, this area was open to everyone. It was in these starting areas because Leagues was region locked for people who weren't here. You had to like pick the regions you wanted to play in. This, for whatever reason, was just open to people. Right, like the starting area was Nizthalin here, and then you had to pick Karamsha for your first one, which includes Brimhaven up here, because it's connected by land. But that also included the Isle of Souls for whatever reason. So I spent a lot of time in this dungeon that we've been in, killing dragons and fire giants to get my Slayer up. Not knowing about this turtle skipping strat that we've employed today. Which I'm going to do going forward. Well, we'll see how it shakes out, honestly. It's nice doing easier tasks, but I don't know if it's worth the point benefit. But the thing we're looking to get right now is 300 points. I don't know how many we have. It'll show up when we kill another one. Our, again, kind of cheaty plugin will tell us. I also killed demons in here, like a bit. This isn't... There are so-called Slayer dungeons, and there's the Slayer Tower, which are, like, full of Slayer monsters. But even though we are killing these monsters as part of our Slayer task, they are not Slayer monsters. They are just monsters that were in the game already. We're going to try over here. Right, I have it set to just bash them with the magical staff. And not to cast Water Blast. Can it get through here? I think it can. I think it's... Oh, it's fleeing and it's stuck on those. We have 2 more open slots in our inventory for baby dragon bones, even though we are actually not going... 26, 27, yeah, 28, 27, 26. We're not going to fill up, but that's fine. We were going to kill at most 25 more. So we have 26. Oh, that's perfect, actually. Our inventory is 28 slots, 27, 26. Our bracelet procs, so we're good. I'm also going to be more hesitant to run in there. Yeah, it is weird that the babies don't have a fire breath attack. I think I explained it poorly earlier. I mean, I'm just sort of BSing it. Like, they just don't have one because they don't have one. But, like, I had to learn how to do my fire spells because it was, like, magic that I had to learn about. The dragons just have fire breath. It's not, like, it is magical damage, but it's not like they're casting a spell on you. They are breathing fire. I don't know why the babies can't or don't. Also, we're getting a lot of procs on this bracelet, which I'm very happy about. Ooh, wait. I thought we were safe spotting it, and then maybe we blew it. Or no, it retreated, so it's trying to go further away. But now it's safe spotted. So y'all come here often? Oh, have I talked about last week's episode of Extracted yet? Maybe I should bundle them in twos, because not a lot happens in this show. Also, because my take might be bad. I don't want to piss people off. What's Extracting? Extracting is a reality TV show currently airing on the Fox network in the United States. The premise is they take 12 people and just dump them in the Canadian wilderness, but it's filled with like these cameras and microphones so that we can see what's going on. They're also each given their own camera to film themselves with. And the sort of, like, twist is not that they are just being dropped off with the clothes on their back and they're not trained, like, survival experts like you would see on Naked and Afraid, or Alone. The further twist is that they each have two loved ones sitting in a place called HQ where they can monitor their loved ones on the TV, on, like, these little TVs, and there are big TVs up on the wall. And the loved ones can sort of compete to send resources to the survivalist in the wild. And the only way you lose the show is when someone in HQ goes up and puts their card in and presses the big extract button, where then, like, an actual trained survival expert goes and pulls you out of the wilderness. So you're just sort of surviving on your own in the wild with whatever your loved ones can negotiate for you. And you can't, like... The show will extract someone if they think they are in a dire circumstance. But you cannot be like, okay, I'm done, pull me out. You can say that and just hope that, like, hope that your loved ones go push the button for you. And I've talked about it in previous streams, how, like, kind of nothing happened, really, the first two episodes. Episode 3 was more eventful. Like, in the first episode, nothing really happens. You meet the people, you meet the loved ones, blah, blah, blah. It really makes it seem like these two people are like that. Someone is going to get extracted because he's doing poorly, and then there's this 18-year-old who, like, begs his parents to extract him, and it seems like they're not going to do it. Episode 2 starts. They extract the 18-year-old. They don't extract the guy who was doing poorly. by doing poorly, I mean he can't make fire, even though he has a little bow to make fire with, not like a literal like hunting bow, but you can make fire with like it's basically just a stick with rope attached to both sides, but it's under tension. And then they gave them another block with a little like divot in it so that you can hold another stick there, and you use the bow to rub the 2 sticks together faster than you could with just like your hand. Oh, let's get out of here. To make fire. Yeah, not being able to make fire through a skill issue. Yeah. Well, some people got a flint and steel, and then later, which I find much easier. I have tried to do it with a bow, and it's very difficult. I found flint and steel easier. I also wouldn't have gone on the show unless I was sure I could make fire with a bow. Like, just being real. So that guy goes and just drinks pond water. Like, they're not pond, lake water. They're all on the border of this lake. This dragon's gonna attack us. Okay. He just goes and drinks the lake water because he doesn't. They didn't drop them off with water. The idea was you would have to sort of survive on your own for a night, and then the next day they sent out supplies. But the loved ones had to negotiate for what the supplies were with like other of the loved ones in HQ. We're going to come in and grab a bunch of these and hopefully not die. Not because despawn, that's fine. Because we only have to get like 1 or 2 more kills. Then there are also survival challenges for the survivalists. That was our last kill. 50 points, nice. We are getting points rather quickly. Let's get the fuck out of here. We're just gonna teleport out. So, the guy who just drank the pond water and then got diarrhea, Kratz, thank you. And then got diarrhea, just, wins the first survival challenge, so he gets, like, a great, shelter supplies. He wins the next challenge, so he gets a lot of meat. He eventually is able to make fire. So he can drink purified water. All good. One of the survivalists is a clown. Like, that is her day job, is being a clown. Episode 3, they do this thing where they're like, we have 11 people in the wild, like survivalists out in the wild still. We have 7 care packages, which includes hot chocolate and a blanket. We have 7 of these. You have to unanimously decide who gets them. They decide that all of the women survivalists need to get one. And there's 2 people who are both like, well, our loved one is in the red, or in the yellow, which is like a bag. They're wearing like a smartwatch that's monitoring their vitals. Yellow is the second worst, red is the worst. And they're both like, well, they need them, and they can't decide who should get what. And then finally, this guy, the guy who's now won 2 challenges, they're like, fine, we'll sit down, whatever. The clown's loved ones extract her before the care package arrives, but she was going to get one, so people are like kind of pissed. But those people left, so kind of whatever. People are still pissed at the one like guy who got the care package. Like, I'm like, I'd love to be in a spot where I could be like, it's kind of fucked up. Because they're women, they were perceived as like more in need when they're literally tracking their physical well-being. But that's all that really happened that episode. A lot of nothing. A lot of nothing happens on this show. I want to keep doing Slayer. I actually think I'm going to go grab a drink right now and use the restroom. I will be back very shortly, but I'm going to put up the be right back screen. Sounds like nothing happens yet. Yeah, so I also don't have cable. I'm watching this on streaming, and I don't like being subscribed to all the hundreds of streaming services. I don't know that I'm going to go for the second month. I'm going to watch the next episode, which airs tomorrow. Will go up on streaming on Tuesday. I'm going to watch it before my subscription runs out, but I don't know that I'm going to go further than that. But in any case, I will be back in just a couple minutes. I'm going to put up the be right back screen just so that there's something on screen and the game won't stop playing music, which I think hasn't been playing music for a while, but I was doing stuff together. But yeah, I will be back in a few minutes. See you then. I've returned from the restroom with a drink and a snack. I have a strawberries and cream Dr. Pepper because I realized all the drinks that I have other than tap water are caffeinated. And it's a little late in the day for me to take caffeine when I slept in this morning, but you know, here we are. Sláinte, Beef Troop. Can it be real? I don't know why I got the strawberries and cream Dr. Pepper. Like, I know I like normal Dr. Pepper better, but here we are. I guess we're going to go back to ranging. Maybe I do want to take a break now and do some runecraft. Yeah, screw it. Let's do some runecraft. I know it's Slayer Sunday, but we did a lot. Let's grouping teleport to Guardians of the Rift. Do our cool League self-organization. We did slay. I'm gonna open this bag of Chex Mix. They put more in the bag, but the bag is much more expensive now. A world hop to a world where people are actually doing this. I realize how noisy this would be, but I'm so hungry. I'm sorry, chat, but I have to. For starters, we want that. No, we want... Okay, well... For starters, we want this. And we actually want our mining gear. Then we want... I don't think we're going to bring a hammer in. It's been a while. Where we don't need a hammer, we need a chisel. Okay, I think we're good. We will get our pouches out. We can only use these 4 right now, but that's fine. Ooh, somebody's got a needle. Nice. How far along in this game are we? Pretty far. I think we're going to do the kind of newbie strat and wait for... Oh, we're not that far. Okay, so we are just going to wait for a portal to spawn. I'll try to explain how this works. There's a lot of people... This world was set up to play this minigame. So it's... People who are looking at this minigame come to this world. Or... What are the other 3 worlds? We mine either... Guardian Fragments, or sometimes with portals and stuff, and we come into here and we mine Guardian Essence directly. we mine fragments, we have to craft them into essence first. Then we take one of these teleports to a rune crafting altar. Air is perfect for us because we're low on air runes. We craft all of them into air runes, and we also get these stones. I also forgot to get cores, which we would also get when we craft, and we use these to power up the Great Guardian, who is protecting our world over here from the abyss over there and the abyssal monsters that come through. Let's take 10 uncharged cells, drop our runes off. So you can mine the Guardian runes up here, but if you have high enough agility, you can come down here, mine the large Guardian remains, which goes a little bit faster. Since we started in the middle of the game, I'm like, my timing's off. Normally, I have it pretty good where you start here, and you mine X amount, then you go craft. We're just gonna wing it. We're probably not gonna get rewards for this game, but that's fine. We got some air runes already. The rewards are usually more runes, but it can be rune crafting gear, which would be good. The so-called raiments of the eye, which allow you to craft more runes per essence. We timed this portal. We should have mined until the portal opened up. Then gone through the portal, but I don't think we're going to have a lot of time in this game. So these two are open. We're actually going to go through the Guardian of Law right now. We're using a plugin that highlights the ones that are open for us. And it tries to sort of pick what it thinks will be best for us for the minigame. Because you need to do both elemental and cataclysmic runes. Elemental being air, earth, fire, water. Cataclysmic being things like the law runes we just made. Or the... What you do in the course is you can build golems. We have 10 out of 10. We can also power up these barriers that are defending nothing in just in time. We are probably not going to get any reward points, but there's a chance we get like one. You need to do both elemental and cataclysmic. I don't think we got any rewards, but that's fine. We can now start this game from the start. Again, the Abyssal Needle that we see people getting, that's like the big drop. It allows you to take the 4 different rune pouches and combine them into one colossal rune pouch. I have one, I don't have high enough crafting to do it though. That smashing is from the special attack of the Dragging Pickaxe. It boosts your mining level by 3 temporarily. I do not have one. I'd be Rune Pickaxe. We might grind for the dragon one someday. In fact, we most likely will, but not for now. I'm going to mine here till there's about 45 seconds left on this clock. We're gonna go craft. We're not going to talk to this person. Someday, yeah. So I learned the mini game where you can unlock it. Okay, well. Let's go with seriously offensive language. I don't know that that was a real-life threat, but it was buck wild. Yeah, you get it from the volcanic mine minigame is the way that we're probably going to do it. But it's kind of boring. Because we're going to do a method that's relatively safe. It's usually a dangerous activity. But we don't really do the activity. We just kind of get a few points. We can't make blood runes, so we'll go fire. Craft all of these. And all of those. Oh, we can... Wait. We can empty that pouch. And then we're going to wait for the portal for the next one. Like, we're going to run up and power up the Guardian. We're going to come over here and put our cell into one of these weaker spots. Okay, well, people can see them. We'll just put them in wherever. We'll drop ours there. The portal is spawned here in the southeast. Yeah, the thing is, the Dragon Pickaxe we can get from a drop from really high-level monsters, or very specific high-level monsters, or Volcanic Mine, where we have a chance to get a broken one that would cost like 2.5 mil to fix. Which we could get. I don't have it now, not even close. Like, it is for sure doable. Make some water runes. Power up the Guardian. There's our cell here for more points. Toss up the runes. We'll craft now, because there's probably not going to be another portal for a little bit. Finally telling us to go Kagalagic. Will we get there in time? No, but it's still telling us to go Kagalagic, so that's good. We need to have a balance between our elemental and Kagalagic runes. Oh, I said that already, sorry. Kinda not a lot to talk about, just kinda a lot of running around. There we go, portal just opened. Drop off the runes we have. Gonna mine some essence directly. We do not have enough for another inventory. Don't know exactly what we're gonna do about that, but, you know, figure it out, it'll be fine. People honking outside my apartment. Oh, wait. Don't go through. Don't go through. We need air runes. I'd be okay forgetting to use the pouches on any other... We're gonna use craft, we're gonna use the small essence pouch. I guess the medium. I guess we can empty the small. And go get some chaos runes, nice. Actually, it's air again. No, we'll chaos, we'll chaos. We're gonna wait for the next portal. Should be relatively soon. Here we go. I know I said relatively, I knew it would be fast. Can't believe the sun is setting, but that's what happens when I start my day at 2 p.m. Less than a week till we turn the clocks back. Not excited about losing an hour of sleep, but I am excited that the song will be up when I get home from work. Can I still get points? No. Here we go, we got some reward points. Let's see what's in the rewards guardian for us. Yeah, we got our experience, so it's just double checking that we're going to spring forward, yep. I think we should turn the clocks forward and never change them ever again. Okay, pearls are nice, because pearls are what allow us to buy the kit. We can't afford any, that's fine. Oh wait. Could we afford one? Well, we're gonna go do one more game and I'm gonna check the wiki. We learned that like 2 years ago. I don't remember voting on it. I trade pet for new if they let you. Holy shit. That's wild to me. HP's grants 10, so we should just go buy that one. Cool. After this game, we'll go buy that one. Really slacking here, but that's fine. Is daylight savings like a thing we'd vote on? It feels like a congressional act. I forgot the course again. The cells, whatever. We're just waiting for the portal to spawn. There we go. Wait. Sounds like a Geiger counter. Oh, I'm gonna have my headphones off this whole time. It's probably me chewing on Chex Mix, though. Sorry. I'm very hungry. It's the player's mining. Oh. This is probably the worst altar. I like most of them. This one, I don't get it. Well, I get it, that's the symbol on the law room, but like, feels like a placeholder that they get shipped. Okay, we're gonna hopefully make it into that portal. I also think we're just going to break these. I hear it. Picks sound like machine guns, says someone in the game. Yeah. It's just got that fast repetitiveness. Like, I get it. Well, I've never been around, like, a proper machine gun. I honestly think we're gonna wait for the portal, because we could mine until the portal. Oh, it's good mining experience. I don't know that it's going to matter. I think we're going to do one more portal and that'll be the end of the game. Let's just mine. We're going to do it until the portal pops up. Like, we're going to just keep this in our inventory this time. Here we go. Destroy again, yes. Yeah, we're not gonna make this one, but that's fine. Some people will stay here for the next round. I think that's kind of like not the ideal strat. Plus, we're gonna make more air runes. Or not. I mean, we'll make some nature runes, I suppose. Go buy our boots. Yes, I want to leave. Cool. Trade. Give me 1 Boots of the Eye, please. Thank you very much. In fact, gonna plug it in here so it can be marked. So I'm gonna put on our scarf. What am I thinking? Go back in. We are late again. That's fine. Turn some lights on. Well, just that light, I guess. We will now get 10% more runes when we runecraft. Very cool. Perfectly timed. get some cosmic runes. I remembered the uncharged cells this time. Really getting the hang of this. Power up. Let's just go charge this cell. This barrier, that is. The mine has spawned. Or the portal to the mine has spawned. We're not gonna make it. That's mine until the next one spawns, I suppose. That could be a while. I'm actually going to go in just a couple seconds. Trying to time the next portal, but I'm not in my normal cycle where I've gone through the portal. But the fact that I see a lot of people running towards here is good. There are more people in this, it can only just render so many people at a time. Feeling okay about this timing, maybe waiting a little bit too long, but I think it'll be okay. Well, let's power one up first. It's more important. We also got a late portal this time, so that worked in our favor. Excuse me. Cool. We're back on the cycle. Every 60% power, more creatures merge. I thought that was like a train horn. I don't know if y'all hear that. What's in here? Nice. Oop, drop this off. Back to crafting. Also, like a not awful source of crafting experience. We're probably going to level soon if we keep doing this. Yeah, we are awkward for the next portal, but that's... We are kind of burning through Stardust in our ring, which is a little annoying. Maybe I should uncharge it. I also don't know that we're actually going to get another leg at this, but we're going to go through the portal regardless. There's a chance that air is active when we come back. If not, it's just, you know, free runes, free rune essence. Yeah, it's gonna be, we're not gonna get any more points this round, but that's fine. Yeah, it's full. It's all set. Ooh. Blast it shut. Let's get more nature runes. Our pouch needs to get repaired. That's annoying. Oh, I hit Runecraft level 60. I didn't even realize. The 60 Gigasunny thing? We can infuse our boots. That's cool. I don't have those boots. Rats, thank you. We have to go repair our pouch. We can get one of these apprentices to do it for us in exchange for, I think, 15 pearls to do the service within 1 pearl each time. Or we could do it for free. So we're going to do it for free. But that does involve risk. So we're actually going to... I forget the name of the dude. The Dark Mage in the center of the Abyss. He's not necessarily bringing the pouches to him. Okay. We can't NPC contact, which is a little annoying. How do we get to the Abyss? Is it just this guy? I think it's just that guy. Which is annoying. Axe, pickaxe, tinderbox, we can do that. So, oh. Actually, while I'm here, 3 viewers, we're good. Let me reopen the wiki though. So, we're gonna deposit those, deposit all this, and just need... I already forget. Axe, pickaxe, tinderbox. Second guess myself, we can bring a rune axe and a rune pick because we will keep 3 items on death. We'll be entering the wilderness, which is risky. But we were only bringing 3 items with us, so we're totally good. We are getting a fairy ring over there, though, because we're near a fairy ring. So let's get our weight reduction gear out, just because we want to have as much as we can when we're in the wilderness and the abyss. Oh, we're actually also going to get skulled in the abyss, now that I think about it. Oh, the teleport out will bring us to any rune crafting altar. And we can minigame teleport. We can just minigame teleport back here from there. My phone is dying. Excuse me 1 second while I try to charge my phone with my very janky Sega. Okay. Okay, that was bad. Shag, I'm gonna level with you. That was bad. Now I'm bumping the microphone. I'm so sorry. Maybe one more bump coming. We're not spilled liquid. No spilled liquid. We're good on spilled liquid. Although it would have been smart to put the cap on my drink. We're still fine. Okay, I think we're set now. Sorry about all of that. So, since this is the world for Guardians of the Rift, I imagine that they expect there to be a lot of people running this route, because this person teleports you to the Abyss. Fortunately, I can see another living soul here, which is great, but now we're in the Abyss and we're skulled and we need to get in somehow. All these things can attack us. It's a multi-combat zone. We didn't mine through, let's try to chop through. We failed to chop through. Let's try to burn down. Failed to burn out of her way. Let's try to sneak past. We didn't do that either. Let's try to squeeze in. We crawled in. Nice. Cool. Look, these people are playing the minigame. But this will just take us out here. You know, I probably could have done this from the Abyss. Now I'm thinking about it. I can explain what scold meant. When you're scold like this... Ooh, Earth Impling. If you die in the wilderness, or possibly anywhere, you just drop all your stuff. You don't get, like, a gravestone. Wild Blood Seek. Interesting. I think we'll keep that, I guess. Let's... Teleport back. We only use the teleport once every, like, half hour. We'll see a little counter up here. So, we want these boots. This mining gear. We're gonna uncharge... Not this mining gear. We're gonna uncharge this. Save that for when we're really mining. What this allows us to do Sometimes when we mine, we'll mine an extra of what we're mining, which is kind of a minor benefit here. But the ring, whether it has charges or not, increases our mining level by 3, and then we have other gear that's increasing it as well. Not trade, we want the bank. We go in our seed box. It's going to go away. We're going to wield this. We need our weight reduction, gloves, cape, and hood, and our pride scarf. This cape, hood, colorful scarf. Looks like a game recently ended. Oh, and we need our pouches. Right, we did all that to... The reason we went and talked to that dude is because our pouches will degrade over time. This is showing, this number on the bottom is how many uses we get out of them. Why aren't we taking this out of the bank? And this one was down to 1. Now it's back up to 28. You're between games. Game starts in 5 seconds. Perfect. Alright, and while we're mining this for another, like, 70 seconds, I'm gonna finally close my blinds. Turn more lights on. And take a sip of my drink. That person is 99 runecraft. They must need the needle. Although I don't know why they need the needle, really. Guess they're going for the pet, then. Or they like the minigame. That's a possibility. This is not my favorite content in the game, but that doesn't mean it's not theirs. To each their own. As my grandfather would say, it takes all kinds. Which just means the same thing. Alright, let's see. Air, yes. Ayer. Check, I'd like to apologize for the low quality of jokes I've been making this stream. You know, just kind of everything sucks right now, including my joke-making ability, and I wish it weren't the case, but that's where we're at. Oh no, I'm doing combo runes? No. That's what I was kind of looking at. The section of the art, the wiki article on this on combination runes. Because, like, there are these elemental runes, but you can also combine, like, you could combine air and fire to make smoke runes, which count as both one air and one fire. and they're worth like a little bit more points. But I like this routine. I don't want to try to learn that. Plus, I believe it's more resource intensive. I have to put in more external resources, and I'm not really about that at this point. I'm okay with the rating. Oh, we can get crafting level. We can make water battle staffs. That will be useful. I need to learn how to make battle staffs. Because that means I could also make an air one. Which would mean that we didn't have to... I mean, we have to get our rune crafting up regardless. But we would not have run out of air runes. We would have been using that for our spell casting instead of the fire, which was just providing some magic bonus. Not any runes. Staffs normally provide infinite runes, like we switched to the air staff, and we ran out of air runes. I will work on that offline. Like, not on stream. Not like... Gotta get that figured out. Also, I did mention earlier that like people don't really chat on YouTube. I did turn back on the you need to be subscribed to the channel to chat, which I have on Twitch as well. You have to follow to chat. But it seems to be more of a deterrent on YouTube. I don't fully understand why. We missed the portal. We missed the portal. I didn't realize the portal was open. Let's just fill up here. I can see both sides for flowers only mode or not. The reason I started doing it on Twitch was because I would get spam bots, and they're automated to follow you if it's followers only mode. And I need followers, I just need followers. Not really the case on YouTube, which is why I feel weird about it. Is the perfect amount. That's how much space we have left. But like, if I have more subscribers, I feel like getting chatters isn't going to help me in the YouTube algorithm as much as subscribers will. I feel like giving people that little nudge is necessary. Plus, when all the big streamers who took YouTube deals had subscribers only mode chat on. I don't think I'm, like, weird for doing this. Okay, we have hit the portal spawn. I'm saying I think it's something people might expect. Yeah, not weird at all. Yeah. I am bad at articulating my thoughts and feelings. I think it's just something that people might... I thought people might expect it. Like, it wouldn't be like, oh, I can't believe this random channel is doing that. Like, I don't know if it's the norm, I don't... Truly, I don't watch a lot of YouTube streams, because I don't see a lot come across my homepage. If I see a streamer on Twitch that I know is also on YouTube, I will watch on YouTube because I prefer the player there. That's part of why I stream on YouTube. Well... Ooh, we got a little pouch. You know what's in the pouch? Runes. All the YouTube content streamers are back to Twitch. Well, yeah. Hey, something similar happened with all the or they're coping and streaming on both. I don't think it's cope. I think they realize that it's just kind of free. Are the streamer both only paying attention to Twitch chat? Why is my... Is one of these audio on? It shouldn't be. Can you hear an echo? Just disables YouTube chat. I think he specifically complained a lot about the quality of the YouTube chat. I hear an echo. Okay. I don't know what was happening then. Like, the people in his chat when he was on YouTube were less to his liking than the people in his chat when he was on Twitch, and still on Twitch. He also, like, I saw the video where he's like, here's why I'm going back to Twitch, and he's like, well, I made more money on Twitch. But he also, like, streamed more hours on Twitch. Like, if you look at the, like, money he was making per hour, which is how, you know, the vast majority of people think about their income because they are paid hourly, it would have made more sense. But double dipping, I think, is just the best choice. Like, once you get it set up, it's not hard. I literally just... You install this free app called StreamSet. I'm not going to pull it up because it has my stream keys in it. You just put your stream keys in it. You point OBS to it. You're streaming on both. I know also Doug used to double screen and stopped, but that's because he literally pitted the chats against each other and then was like, I don't like how the chats are so adversarial. Like, it was literally like every stream was like, Twitch chat versus YouTube chat. In Mario Party, Twitch chat versus YouTube chat in Peggle. But, like, I understand that the solution to that is to stop. Like, you can't go back and undo those streams. I'm just looking at how to make fucking battle stuff. How many viewers I got? 3? We're good. I need a thing that will be like, if I fall below 3, like a siren goes off. Or like it just cuts the stream or something. That would be fucking funny. It cuts the Twitch stream. I'm just live on YouTube now. It like auto posts a message, like... You purchase from the staff from the magic shop. Earn the wizard skill and a lunar icons within fletched from Celastrus bark. I have level 30 fletching. Celastrus tree can be grown at 85 farming. Okay, well we don't have 85 farming. So we're gonna buy them. Yeah, we're gonna make elemental battle staves. And we could probably make air and... I need a new mouse. I don't want to buy a new mouse. buying like a gaming mouse and then like here's the reason I don't want to buy a new mouse. If I buy a new gaming mouse and then lose my job, I'm gonna feel like I wasted money on something I could have bought at Staples for $20 and gotten like a good one. Right? Like the cheap, not like the cheap one at Office Depot. Although with inflation, maybe $20 is the cheap one. I believe we can make unpowered orbs. 46 crafting, we have that. 66 magic to cast. I mean, I don't know why I'm doing this. Where's the bank? Get rid of all this shit. Oh, we just have water and earth. Interesting. I mean, let's do this, though, because we can make battle staffs. We only have the fire battle staff right now. We have 2 normal battle staffs. Battle staves. We're good. We'll bring water and earth for to cast the spells. And we need cosmics. We'll bring 6. We'll also need the uncharged orbs. I don't think we have any, but let's double check. No uncharged orbs. Do we have... No molten glass, but that's fine. We can get some in Zenaris. I think it's Xanaris, not Zenaris. Because they're introducing... Basically, the people who make this game are offering private servers to people where you can make your own like game modes and stuff. It's called Project Zenaris, after the fairy ring thing in the game. Just thinking trying a clan. Imagine like joining this dude's clan. We're friendly after the weekly events and prizing. I'm tempted. But we're not going to right now. Where's my other Draymond staff? Am I not wielding it? I am wielding it. This isn't me. I saw this person, I'm like, that's me. Plan seems cool. I feel weird just joining a random-ass one. You know what? Fuck it. Let's see what fucking happens. I don't know if it's chill being an Iron Man because I can't like help out with like group shit, really. When I was in middle school, I accidentally joined a clan called Coins for Cleavage. Okay, when I was in middle school, I did not know what the word cleavage meant. I would assume it meant like hacking something in half with a saw or an axe. Right, because I probably, if I had heard anything, I would have heard the word cleave, like, to cut in half. I can either lament, yeah, no, you said accidentally, like, I got it, but I'm just saying, like, I would have done the same thing. I don't think there were formal clans in RuneScape when I played it in middle school. I could be wrong, and I'm misremembering. I said it at school and telling my friends that also my friend was like, that's a bad word. I mean, it's not a bad word, but I understand that you would be cautious saying it around, like, teachers and parents and stuff, which effectively makes it a bad word. Yo, they got the lantern. I didn't type fast enough. Why are I wearing the weight reduction gloves? Oh, now the guy's gone. I'm not gonna rats him. We good? I think we're finally set. Oh, water we're gonna need... We don't have charged air, we have charged water, which means we're gonna need, right, to get off of here, we need, our grapple. Now let's just double check where the Earthwing is. It's in the wilderness area of Edgeville Dungeon, south of the Black Demons, the area where Krongazong is found. Huh. 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 Okay, well that'll be a fun adventure when we get to it. Let's go make some glass orbs. Word up, Papa John's is basically half off to having eaten. That's good to know, but I had Domino's yesterday because it was also on sale. And I'm starting to think that this is like because the economic blackout worked. Like I feel weird going back on that. I also feel awkward because, Papa John's is for Vexican scoring goals. Okay, well, never mind. The Domino's one was seemingly out of nowhere. And I do feel bad because I did cook dinner after agreeing to drive one of our friends to Effingham, and then we showed up to Effingham, like, exactly on time. And he was worried we were going to be late. And then we didn't get to hang out after. I missed out on hanging out with James. We're so glad you weren't late. Yeah. I'm just still getting used to how much fucking time it takes me to commute to and from the office. It's like I literally got home, heated up something frozen that I had already. You're filming this weekend? Yeah. True. Well, let's check. 4 viewers were good. Although, I don't know how much I can trust this, because everywhere else in the site tells me I have 48. But whatever. Let's teleport to Falgar real quick. If I remember Falgar, it's probably this? both love and hate that I have this game knowledge. Also should have probably filled up our prayer somewhere. Can't do that here, but this is the tavern entrance. We just won't die. Executive decision. We live these. You know what? Real executive decision? Don't bring extra bonus shit with us. Also some food. Let's just be safe. This will be sufficient. There's nothing really useful there, but it never dawned on me how close that mine was to a bank. Oh, we need our key ring. This is a very useful item that has a bunch of keys on it, including this key that opens the doors in Towerly Dungeon that we need to go through. Since I'm being paranoid, we're gonna walk. Get some of our rung energy back for when we're in the dungeon. Because where we're actually headed is it literally this island? No. No, yeah, that's not the island. We're headed to this island, not Entrana. Wow, you can see Entrana from here? I didn't realize. We're headed to that island. But the way to get there is by going through this dungeon. Full of all sorts of nasty shit. We can't squeeze through this pipe, which would save us from having to need the key. I actually also don't think we can go through here, but we're gonna try it. Because this is like a quest item. A little quest area that we've done. Yeah, okay. Don't feel like fighting. Especially because we don't have shit to fight with. Ghosts will not attack us, so we're fine. There's an area up here. It used to be some sort of space for religious rites, but we can't pray there, fortunately. And we can squeeze through here where the lesser demons are. Oh, the Black Knight will also leave us alone. This is where we would normally pray melee, but instead we're going to squeeze through here. And we're going to run and open the gate because we have the key. So we need the Dusty Key for. Oh look, there's all these blue dragons. We're gonna run away from them too. What's down here? More dragons and demons. Eat. Cool. This is why we ran. These spiders are poisonous and will attack us. And will poison us. But we'll be fine. And then there's black dragons right here. We did get poisoned, but we're fine. That dragon hit us for 31. So let's heal up. We lived. Doing that without prayer, harder than I thought. We'll save that. We'll wield this and cast Charge Water Orb on the obelisk. Or not. There we go. Now we have a water orb. Count check is here, which is great. We assemble this staff. We wield this and we can grapple across this way because there's something for us to grapple on over here. You see there's this tree. There's nothing over here we could grapple on. No rock. We can't leave the rope there. But let's run to this bank and get something to cure our poison, which, you know, could do a number on us. Now we have a water bagel staff and staff of water. This is the tab where that goes. This is the tab where that goes. We'll go like that. We'll eat this salmon. We'll use this lamp on Herblore, like we did earlier. Let's go try the Earth one, I guess. So for that, we're going to need 30 Earth Runes, 3 Cosmics, a Bagel Staff, 1 Unpowered Orb. We are going to need Prayer for that, but we aren't going to need that stuff. We also need 3 of these. That would be bad. The Edgeville Dungeon, which is here. That's further away than I thought. There or there? Where did it say it was? It's in the... oh, hello, everyone. So we're going here, and we can enter here or there. Well, we'll enter here. That makes sense. So let's recharge at the Ferox Enclave. Well, let's catch this baby Impling real quick. Soft clay. You know what? We'll keep that. Then we'll go to the Ferox Enclave. Drink from the Pool of Refreshment. Use the bank chest to drop that off. We'll grab an axe. We'll take the axe back. Was an oversight last time, but not this time, because we are literally, like, our destination is the place down the river. A place we could teleport to from here, right? Whatever, one of those portals, doesn't matter. Run over here. We also, I suppose, could have prayed at the monastery there for 2 more prayer points, but I think this will be fine. We're going this way. Yeah. We're here past our old Slayer Master. Danica. Things that right here. We go up here, and it is going to warn us that this is the wilderness, or it's not going to warn us that this is the wilderness. Okay. Right over here, not afraid of the level 10 thugs or level 13 chaos druids. Level 45 skeleton is kind of nuts now that I think about it. There's the obelisk of earth. Let's get our prayer going. There's deadass a level 170 named demon here. We'll keep praying for the poison spiders. Let's charge Earth Orb. Cool. Let's get the fuck out of here. Because we're poisoned again! Buying these while we run. Oh, no, we wielded it. Okay. I need a crafting level of 50. Okay. We're out of the wilderness. We're still poisoned. But we can turn our prayer off. Let's get our double healing prayer. Get our strange fruit to give us some run energy back and cure our poison. You know, I'm happy we got the water bagel staff. Air being the last one does make sense. I'm kind of tired of screaming, so I think we're going to stop. So, thank you all so much for watching. Let's do the outro real quick. That's right, I'm going to host a game show when we hit 50 followers on Twitch, or 500, maybe 1,000 on YouTube. I really need to double check that, I'm sorry. I think I've said 500 long enough that it might be 500, but whatever, those are both probably never going to happen. The game show will have real prizes. You can actually win including physical, tangible objects that I can send to you, and other things of actual value. So yeah, we have 49 Twitch followers, or 48. It says 49, but we only have 48. We're very close on there. A little bit farther on YouTube, but feel free to go subscribe to me on there as well. And you heard me right, I'm streaming on both Twitch and YouTube. We talked about it a little bit earlier. But yeah, if you, like me, like the YouTube player better, you can watch on YouTube. If you like the chat on Twitch better, a lot of people do, and I totally understand that. Follow me on there. Whichever one you like. Also, all of my VODs stay up forever on YouTube. Twitch keeps making it harder and harder for VODs and clips and highlights to stay up, whereas that's YouTube's whole thing. So if you miss a stream, you can check the VODs on YouTube. The link to both my YouTube and my Twitch will be below my screen. Whichever site you're watching on, there will be a link to the other one. You can also follow me on your Twitter alternative of choice. That tongue twister. Your Twitter alternative of choice, provided your Twitter alternative of choice is Mastodon or Blue Sky. I am at BoofTroop on the kind.social instance of Mastodon. And if you're on Blue Sky, I am booftroop.bsky.social, just the normal default platform, as it were. I don't want to say normal. It's plenty normal for people to have their own URL there, but I do not. But yeah, that's it. Thank you so much for watching. I appreciate it. It's always fun hanging out. Thank you to Microman900 and Ionsta Sky and Crimson Hurricane for chatting. Peace out. Microman and Ion both stream here on Twitch. You can check them out as well. If you're watching on YouTube, you should check them out on Twitch. And yeah, that's it. Peace out, and until next time, be kind, rewind. Is the button going to work this time? Hey, it worked!